future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I
Hi,
might
Bailey.
live indefinitely.
Sorry, I went live
I
5
am
minutes
but an
earlier.
extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do? That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this. When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Right. First off, I apologize. I started 5 minutes earlier than I said I would. As like the time approached, I got more nervous, like more and more nervous about like if the stream will work. So yeah, I thought like when 5 minutes remaining, I was like, fuck it. So I apologize, you might have missed like a bit of the start. That's fair, Bailey. Like, you need your rest, so that's completely fair. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Dome. Da, 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 da. Keeping up with the Galvases. Huh. Haha. Or so I believe. Don't trust him, I was gonna say Xenos. Don't trust him, Varys. Oh shit. Unexpected. Most unexpected. So Xenos is gonna fight himself, basically? Engage! What is that falling from the rock?
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthree, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Hell yeah, they do. Look at that, Arpert.
You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, this was a terrible idea.
Hey, Morgan.
Vor3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Oh. Titania!
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Sorry, Titania. We were busy?
Yes, we may also have said that we Fey folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us.
Oh no.
Cheer us up again!
Oh no. I feel bad for the Sin Eaters. Hell yeah. So if we can't go to the mountain, we'll have the mountain come to us. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Look at that beautiful Talos. He's like, mountain belongs to me. Yes. Yes, Bailey, it is. She hasn't missed much, Bailey. Like, you can summarize that. That's no problem. What I can tell you, Morgan, is we started stream 5 minutes earlier. We had a heart-to-heart with the Exarch. Like, he and the Warrior of Light were talking about what they want to do after this. And then we had a flashback, or not flashback, then we had a scene with Varys chatting with Elizabeth, and Xenos possessing someone else's body shows up. And that's basically it.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Mount Gulg. Oh hey! That the Talos looks like the World of Darkness in Kingdom Hearts 1. It looks like that ship in Kingdom Hearts 1.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Yeah. And now we're basically here, where we got a Talos alive to rip the mountain to us. So I've got a red mage and a black mage on my team. I've got Urion J, who's an astrologian healer. This is like, well, preferably I would have the Exarch on the team, because then I have 2 black mages. But like, this is my preferred setup, this team. Anyway, how was your Saturdays? Oh no, Bailey. Yeah, I've been watching the anime Black Clover. On Monday, I think. I think it was Monday. I started watching Black Clover, and I'm now already at at episode 64. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it does. Like, I have to say, it does like make me go through a hoop at times, where it's like Like, it's over! No, it's not. It's over! No, it's not. I'm like, oh my god. But the characters and such are good. The stories are good. And like, people have pointed out it's Naruto, Fairy Tail, and Bleach. And yes, like, it's those 3 anime together. In a good way. Like, something happened in the recent episodes that I watched that are like, oh, this is definitely Naruto inspired. And then there was also like a Fairy Tail, like, how do I put this? So it's the characters from Naruto, the magic of Fairy Tail, and like the aesthetic of Bleach. I think that's the best way to put it. So fun fact, in Final Fantasy 1, Mount Galg is also a mountain. I think it's like the tallest mountain in Final Fantasy 1. Right, first boss time. Remember that lion? He was briefly in the trailer, and he was hanging out with Valkyrie the whole time. Now we fight it. Oh my god, it's playing this theme? Let's go. What are you being sus about? Definitely nothing at all. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm just contemplating, should I be hanging out with them? because he does an attack that I can't really predict, but they can. So if I just stand here. Okay, Uranger, where are you going? Okay. He's using the attack Rake, which reminds me. So whenever I do like farming and whatever or grinding, I always have like creepy music in the background as distraction and like background noise. And so like there's also like cryptids discovered in places, and like they're like so legit fictional creatures are being blamed for some of the creepy encounters. So Slenderman, the Rake, and like I don't know, like other cryptids that are like 100%, like they're not even based on like reality. They're like based on a fictional thing written for creepypasta. So like so like could this be the Slenderman? Like no, that's 100% unlikely that it's Slenderman. Or could this be the Rake? Like no, that's impossible. Legit impossible. Like Bigfoot? You don't think people have made primals IRL? Who knows? I don't know. It's just they were also claiming that Slenderman, like, oh yeah, no, Morgan, you're right. That the cryptids we know are indeed from like stories of old, but like, most of the creatures that people see that are not like based from a story. Like not based on a creepypasta, they have like some real life equivalent that could have been the origin. Like actually a big example would be lizards. Like lizards are the origin of dragons. Yeah, so like if you think you see a dragon, it was actually probably a lizard most likely. But then there's stuff like Slenderman, where Slenderman is supposed to be like a tall, thin man that has like tentacle arms. Like, that is just unlikely. And as I said, it's a creepypasta, it's not real. Like, 100% not real. But on the other hand, I can understand Bigfoot being, like, existing in some form, because, well, it's a monkey, like it's a big monkey. And monkeys exist. Anyway. Sorry, that was my little cryptid tangent. Like the thing is, I like those kind of stories. Like I really like listening to those kinds of stories. The problem is when people are claiming it's real. Like that's my issue with it. 100% Morgan. There's a thing called parabelia. I think it's called parabelia, where we, like, our brain, like, auto-corrects for us. Like, so we see things. So, like, because like, our brain is really smart. And our brain, like, how do I describe this? Like, our brain fills in puzzle holes. Pareidolia. Yes, Bailey, that's it. So, like, our brain, like, places puzzle holes in things we do not understand. So, like, if we don't understand the puzzle, then our brain is, like, doing that for us based on what we have seen in the past. Or, like, based on what we subconsciously think it is. So, like, yeah. So, our own brain, like, sometimes works against us. Seeing faces in random pattern things. Yes, Bailey, that's it. And yeah, Morgan, when you mentioned that the internet is placing images in our brain, that's also like one of the things that I don't like in those videos where when they supposedly hear ghosts, they like put the idea in our mind that the ghost is saying this. So like the ghost is saying like, "I will kill you," because like the video tells you that the ghost is saying, "I will kill you." So you will hear, "I will kill you," even though it could be something completely different. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like the reason why I am like really annoyed is because Slenderman and the Rake are just like one of the most common creepypastas, and like I just find it so like unrealistic when they're associating like real life things with the most popular creepypastas. There's also an artist, for example, like an artist, and like he's known for making creepy art. But people are claiming that everything that he makes is real. Like for example, there's one that's like a cat that's like cartoony but exists in our reality. And again, like he drew that, like he drew that creature. But people are claiming that it actually exists. It's just like, what is wrong with you people? People do be strange, yes. Like that guy has written so many face Rubik's Cube. Yes. We have to basically figure out where it's safe to stand based on where the faces are. Oh. Guess I'll absorb this. Okay, yeah. Should have stand there. I think either, like, it depends if we finish early with Shadowbringers, but like either today or tomorrow you'll know why I love this theme. Oh god. Shit. I think this is wrong. Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god, not again. I solved it. Sword beats Rubik's Cube. Uh-huh. You keep telling yourself, Valkyrie.
Righteousness will prevail.
Okay, Valkyrie.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Sup? Warrior of Darkness coming through. Coming through. Right? Yeah. Valkyrie might be a piece of shit, but like, the stuff he makes is kind of beautiful. Uranche, why are you standing AoE? Oh my god. You still does so much damage. Slap. Kind of rude, slapping the ground. Uh-oh. I might have Bailey. I might have leveled all these by doing these dungeons and doing trust. Yep. Yeah. I like this boss because of the way it looks. Oh well, it's not a boss actually, it's like a mini boss, I'd say. Yeah. I'm just gonna... Oh, never mind. I have a cutscene. So this is the one that also hangs out with Valkyrie. Concert of Sin. Okay, well, this is gonna make the thing that I'm about to say a bit awkward. There's a very weird theory, like I'm not believing it anymore, but there's a very weird theory that this is Valkyrie's mother. Yeah. So like, if you're calling yourself Concert of Sin, maybe not. Oh, right. Whoops. I'm used to standing with them because I did healer like a lot. But I'm a tank, so I should be like away from them. Okay, now I need to stand with them because I never understand how this works. Uh-oh. Oof, that was close. Where you go? Oh, no, 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 no. I have to be careful because that attack can kill me. Okay, I just have to stand in the wrong spot and dead. Okay, standing with you guys again. I'll follow wherever you guys are going. Oh my god. I'm glad it didn't hit me, but oh my god, my pants. I mean, my butt. Oh boy. Is it this again? Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Pew. Did it. Anything nice here? No. Oh, I got a gun. Kind of hoping maybe there was a oh wait, I already have the pet. It's like basically a smaller version of the Rubik's Cube boss. Like that's the pet in here.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, You stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict.
You are so blind, Valkyrie.
Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
True.
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world.
And they want you to be gone.
And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
Like literally everyone in Northrend is ganging up against him. That has to say something, right?
To lecture me, insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Does it mean the pinnacle, like the peak? Is that what Zenith means? Okay. Yeah, as soon as I said it, I was like, wait, I know what this means. Oh man, I want to explore this place. Look how cool this place is. That's like the Greek pantheon. Yes. This is like... Yeah, this definitely looks like Kingdom Hearts 3 Olympus. And what, he thinks himself Zeus? Right, now we play the waiting game. seeing as these are like the last few Shadowbringer trials, the waiting shouldn't be too long. Like, I think the trouble was last expansion is that the dungeons and raids and trials that we did was past expansion, but because everybody wants to do these because of Endwalker, I think we'll have faster queues. Hopefully. Oh. So what do you think that's supposed to be? Like a sun? Or is that a crown, maybe? Oh, a halo. Actually, halo makes much more sense. Yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, Valkyrie is wholly convinced that he's like a righteous person and like has this whole like angelic theme going. Like, he's got this angelic theme going, but like at the same time, like, he is a very big guy, so like he revels in excess. So yeah, like I don't know, like what I'm saying is he's a walking hypocrisy. Like, it's clear that he revels in excess, but then claims to be like a righteous being or whatever. There's some potential commentary to be had there? Yes. I didn't want to say this. I deliberately have not looked up if this is true, but I have a hunch that Valkyrie is based on a certain former president. Oh, he could also, now that you mentioned it, he could also be based on Emperor Nero from the Roman Empire. Oh, now we're only missing on DPS. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's go. What a sad fault, Morgan. Yeah, I mean, it's true that we don't have a lack of people like him in history. Oh my god, other healer. Please. Please. Healer, please. Okay, there we go. Whew. Now, the question is, am I a pure healer or a barrier healer? This
Are you
music.
so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
This music is giving me Kingdom Hearts vibes, by the way. Why is he calling himself Innocence? Shit. This isn't good. Oh god. I am running out of magic. I'm a bit worried.
I see now. This is the passion of my attention. Very well. I shall embrace this fight.
I have to admit, he's a cool looking boss. Oh no. I'm actually not sure what happened there. Okay. I think he suddenly just got some power somewhere, but music is cool, by the way. Oh no. That's not good. Fuck. You make a good point, Bailey. God Ray. I like the theme of this boss. Like I like the religious theme that this boss has. Oh no. Yeah, saw that happening. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Fuck. Shit. That was way too fast. And goodbye, Vofri. No, you aren't. Ooh, that red mage is a cool weapon. In fact, the entire group has like cool gear and whatever. I'm not gonna lie, I think I did most of the healing there. Oh wow, I can actually switch here. Nice. Okay, sure, whatever. Right, that's the final Light Warden down.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
I don't think they respected you.
How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
You're nobody's god. And even if you were a god, guess what? I kill gods. What? Ew, Bailey. I don't want that light. Nobody wants that light, Bailey, but somebody has to.
Look, the sky.
Nighttime. Vision time. Good point, Bailey.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
Julianne, is that you?
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude.
Well, we know who that voice is.
You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
There's the lion.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh no.
Are you all right? Say something.
Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Oh no.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger.
Is it, Morgan? Is it?
'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Graha!
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure. What was your true purpose in approaching us? By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company
Good point,
will
Bailey.
likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. but I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Bye.
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Well. And we're here. Artbird.
Ah, finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
So the light is back. Confused yelling. Yeah. Oh, and it also plays sad music here. Great. Wow. Well, the good news is apparently trade with Ulmor's back on. Yay. Oh man. Oh, going to Moran. What the hell? Looking at that mini pet. So, who's Catalyst? Oh yeah, Crystal Mean. Welcome back, Morgan. Are you just going around town saying like, hey, I'm still alive? And she's talking about making new equipment for us, but they don't think that they have the time to make us new equipment, so they are suggesting someone else, but they're not sure where that someone else is. Convalescing. What's convalescing? Recovering. Oh, okay. A regular? Oh, whoops. Above the rookery. That one? Can I jump from down here? Yes. Nice. I jumped over gates. Wow, I'm speedy. Anyway.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible. If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. That doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. when we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
Fist bump?
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
You were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
I was just talking to a ghost. Leave me be. I mean, hi.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Titania, no.
It won't fix the problem. Would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
You know us too well.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
I think they've just accepted it. Like, if the world is gonna end, they've just accepted it. That's the vibe that I'm getting anyway.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
You talking about Graha?
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Be a hero?
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
So we've got our bro on our side. We've got Feaul on our side. Joe within the spire. Huh. It's interesting that Graha allowed, like, the Crystarium to plunder from his heritage. When you think about it. He was like, I don't have any attachment to this. Use this to create the Crystarium. So less than a decade after the flood, that's when the Crystal Tower arrived. We are going to Lena, where? Over here, okay. Oh, fuck. Starting to think if it was a good idea to start an hour later, if I'm honest. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I think the thing is for me that, like, doing Sunday streams, mentally is a bit weird for me. Like, I'm fine doing it, like, I'm not trying to guilt trip, but mentally on a Sunday, it's like, my entire week is, like, very confused when I stream on Sunday. Umbilicus? What? Yeah. It's just I really started liking streaming Final Fantasy 14, and yeah, I just wanted to get to the end as quick as possible so we could do like side stuff and like, you know, just enjoy our time, maybe do some Spyro before the expansion. Oh. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Thank you for the gift sub to Morgan Bailey. I hope you enjoy your cozy emote, Morgan. Yeah. What should be the next emote? Like, I was thinking of making a Sarah's themed emote, but, you know, having an alpha themed emote is also fun. Like alpha with wave or like alpha lurking. I haven't decided yet.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
She's the coolest dancer. Like I love the combination of her armor and the chakrams. Ooh, books everywhere. Oh. Vision time.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures.
He's not dead. Emmett said he's still alive.
It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
Fair enough,
But
Morgan.
all the while,
Yeah.
the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder.
Okay, Morgan, like I understand that you were reluctant to trust him. Like he has been nothing but shady. But imagine being in my shoes and like I think all the players were like suspecting that the Crystal Exarch is Graha. And so like players like me, we had like an inkling like he can't be a bad guy per se, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like I always had like a actually, have you seen Code Geass? Like in Code Geass, the main character Lelouch, he pretends to be a bad guy to pretend it. Like he pretends to be a bad guy to bring peace to the world. But yeah, like that's kind of the vibe that I have with Graha. But then like, yeah,
Mankind is finished.
yeah, no, fair enough, Morgan.
Then others raised their voices in
And
answer.
at the very beginning, they did try and trick us into saying...
May be beyond salvation. Those who came before may yet be saved.
The Exarch tried to trick us by saying, like, oh, a person named Graha. Yeah, like Exarch said that a person named Graha wasn't present in the tower. Like he was trying to veer us away from the idea that Graha was there. Oh yeah, and like we had like a heart-to-heart with the Crystal Exarch, as I said at the beginning of the stream, where he basically said like, "You're my inspiration," blah blah blah.
For a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor,
yeah,
the descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and in doing so, roused its caretaker.
Yeah, I've got a soft spot for Graha because he's basically me. Like, I recognize a lot of myself in him.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon
they did him dirty? You think so?
And his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Damn.
But this
So
only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
So it was a blessing in disguise.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask.
Bailey, not the
Harder
time.
still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, These stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world.
I don't think so, Bailey.
I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
So it wasn't Urian's vision.
Thy wish.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Urianger, like, when I said Urianger had the best character development, like, this is part of it, where he's, like, the greater good, but then some. Like, he doesn't want to do evil, or he doesn't want to do bad things. Oh.
If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Actually, I should have done the third option. I mean to have a word with both Emmet and the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
I need some directions. So where we go? Ah, the Amro. Oh no.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No. The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
what we can do to help.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Okay. J has an idea how to get to the bottom of the ocean. Because if that wasn't made clear, by the way, we're going to the bottom of the ocean. Oh, shit. Wow, I forgot about that, Morgan, but yes, we are fine on the water. Thanks for the reminder. Well, Alice and I are. The rest can't. Do you think... Do you think if we got the Kogan? The Kojin blessing for Alphino and Uranger, do you think that they'll be more motivated to learn how to swim? Investigate suspect rock formations beneath the water surface. Nice island. The Isle of Ken. Who's Ken? Huh. Looks like an eyelid. Where am I going now? Wait, where am... What? I'm confused. Oh, wait. So somewhere around here? Oh, it's in here. Ah. Gently shifting. Oof. Oh, this is a nice place. You could make a house here. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes, what? An ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Oh, the whale from the Vanu Vanu. Welcome back, Bailey. We're on Bismarck's back. This island is Bismarck, apparently, according to Uran J. It's the whale. Little neighbor.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alina.
It's the whale primal from the Vanu Vanu. The flying whale, if you remember?
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Huh. Huh. Uh-oh.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Tell Bismarck to help us.
Yes, Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van red rith
Yay!
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
I suppose.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Fiendba.
Fiendba? Fiendba is Shining Souls? And away we go. Oh, wait, what? We are flying.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
The magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Oh yeah? What about the flying whale?
See that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from? It's not stopping.
It's not stopping. Uh oh. Bismarck.
Run!
Oh no. Oh no. Bismarck, you might have. Does somebody want to like validate his parking? Oh no. Huh. Very crunchy ground. Yeah, we're not drowning.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
Emmet. This is a cool shot of him.
You
just
stand at the precipice.
as
hero.
a side note.
Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempest. Da, 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 da. Oh no! Speaking of fishes, Bailey, look over there. This is bad. Fishy, are you okay? Wait, that's not a fish. What is that? A leech. Well, the creatures seem to be fine. Seriously, fish flopping in the background? Yes. Hello? Hello, Mr. Ondo? Gasp! Uh-oh. Yeah. I can understand his confusion. The finless ones. Yes and no. It was a fake called Bismarck. I swear. We didn't know this would happen. Emissaries of the Ancient Ones. Of Ronka? Okay, how do we prove that we're the emissaries? Emmet's Stronghold? Yeah. Whoops. I smell chores. I think what we're trying to do is like try and convince them this is only a temporary thing. Where the dry return? Goron? Possible? I didn't check. I was laser focused on my target. Wow, we're 6 quests away. No reward. This is an apology. Yep. Sorry about the lack of water. Yeah, they were already here. Where are we going? Pistola. Yeah, the buildings were already here. That's what we learned. Excuse me. Okay, so what am I looking for? Identify the most distinct features. Elaborate windows. Huh. And I can't seem to be able to like strike at the thing. Yeah, we can't even scratch it with the blade. Ah, slight erosion? So it's several minerals in one. So it's not Ronka. So remnants? Before the Sundering. Apparently the building survived, yeah, Bailey. Morgan, we're discovering remnants of a city underwater. And we think it's related to Emmett Selk. Yeah. That scene in Kitana Revel. Yeah, like remnants from the original world. Oh yeah, so this is a pretty annoying bit is where the question mark, I think I vaguely remember where it is, but the question mark like won't tell us where we need to go. Further northwest of the northwest. Go away. Is it here? I thought I was here somewhere. Well, I did say northwest. Ah! There it is. Yeah, we're looking for something similar looking to the picture. Yeah. So, you notice the middle spire or the middle tower? It looks just like this. Vamos. But yeah, What you've also missed, Morgan, is we've basically been doing like small chores for the Ondo to basically make up the fact like, sorry, the water is gone. Oh, Grenold! That was the guy that was mentioned back at the Crystarium. What is this building? I like the name of the place, the Workbench. Oh, I need to psych him up. Psych. It looks very much like a Crystarium, yes, Bailey. We've met someone similar looking to him on the source for the relic weapons. How did he get a... Like, how does he go to the surface again? Yeah, he's a craftsman. He was recommended to me as like making my armor. Like upgrading my armor, he was recommended by the Crystarium. And the thing was to try and find him to make for him to make us this armor. And we found him. And now he's just sad that he doesn't think he's worthy making the lamp for the Ondo. No, he doesn't have an inspiration. Under the sea. A crystal? Your thoughts turn to the Warriors of Light from the first, and the crystals you discovered at the end of their journeys. Maybe Grenold would find them inspiring. So these are the role quests. Because I did the role quest before this. If I didn't do the role quest before this, I would have been stopped. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, after I finish Shadowbringers, I'll show you, like, all the role quests. But because of New Game Plus, I can't do them at the same time. If I could have, I would have. Yeah! He made the lamp. Very shiny. Wow, he's really inspired. So, remember when I was saying that we had to go to him to get an armor upgrade? We're wearing it. This whole time we've been wearing the armor upgrade he would give us. Like, when I saw the Shadowbringers trailer for the first time, I was like, I need that armor set now. And then I looked it up, and then it was like first really confusing to me, like when you get it. And then when I got to this point, I was like, oh, that makes much more sense. Like, it was basically saying you need to reach this person, but only if you've done this quest line, and it's like, what? So just to be safe, I did all 4 storylines.
Stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
I only need to do 1, by the way. But I did all 4 because fuck it.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends? I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Fair.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Oh my god, Alpha, no! I was talking to my BFF!
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Alpha knows her friends too.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
Or lives.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
Mm-hmm.
But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You
Hello.
have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
That's an interesting thought, Bailey. So, I made a realization. I don't think we're able to finish Shadowbringers in like my usual time. Bit of a mistake on my part. It looks like that I should have started an hour earlier anyway. But how do you think of this proposal? What if I so we'll go as far as I think we can go, and then I'll stream again in like a couple of hours. Like 8 p.m. for me is 2 p.m. for you. Like Is that all right if we like we have a little break and then yeah, because we are really close to the end. Only we've got like a couple of like instances to do. But yeah, as I said, like we can have like a little recess, and then I'll come back in a few hours and then we'll finish it. And we can also like finish it off properly. Not like we're hasty, like okay, stream is over. Like we can just like take our time and such. Yes. Yeah. Like especially let it all sink in. Like Grahatia was the Exarch the whole time. And like, what does that mean? And yeah. Oh yeah, you can go back and watch the 5 minutes. But yeah, no, cause like as I said, like I don't think we can end it today. But I will feel really bad if like you have to wait like a whole day to get like the resolution of this, because this stream so far has been like a big lore dump. Like we have been, yeah, like we've been told so many things. Yes. Which, side note, I think lore dump is an excellent word. I really like Frankfurt's code. So we go this way? Yeah, okay.
By the gods.
It's Rapture from BioShock.
When Diondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Same.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
What? So this is made of ether. Magic City, yes. Wow. This is like a 1950s like metropolis. Like 1950s metropolis at night. That's what this reminds me of. Oh, did I mute myself by accident? Whoops. Sarah Shadden recognized. Will you be riding the lift? The lift services every level of Akura Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Yeah, imagine scaling this with ropes. I risk to ride the elevator. Yes, be polite to the elevator. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Also, Bailey, retro-futuristic is exactly the word I was looking for. Amarot. Emmett mentioned that city when he was having the Prince talk. Oh, hello. Large person. That's a giant. Alpha now. Oh, what adorable costumes! Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. The smallest person first. You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Politeri district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Who rules this city? Who rules? What a curious question. May I be referred to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14? Emetzelk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you might understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? Very well. Take care, little ones. And he just vanishes. Huh. But we can interact with them. So they're arcane entities, but we can interact with them, though. Ah yes, Hydaelyn is a primal. Do not forget that part. Yeah, he's talking about as if averting it now, instead of thousands of years ago. Phantoms of a different age. A memory. Is this similar to the Harry Potter pictures? Like the Harry Potter paintings and such. Is it similar to this, do you think? Yeah. Like what I mean with Harry Potter pictures and paintings is that you can still interact with the paintings, like in the books especially. Like the gang, they still talk to Dumbledore's portrait for advice, and also like the former, like the black Regulus Black, or one of the blacks anyway, that was a headmaster. Like they talk to that portrait for advice. And that's what I'm thinking of. That it's like a memory, but they can still like talk with their memory. cacophonous sign keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control over creation magics. The best painting the night? Who was Sir Cadogan again? I can't remember. I feel like I should. I thought everyone's favorite painting was the fat lady and her singing. He likes to go on quests? Huh. Between the paintings? Wait! Is there a scene in the Harry Potter movies where he like rides a horse between the paintings? Was that something? Also, sorry, I skipped over something really important lore-wise. So the final days began because of a sound that happened between the earth, and their creation magic went out of control. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill. I love that we're referred to as children, by the way. Like, every one of these you talk to, they think we're children. Interesting. So, the city basically knows about Zodiark summoning. You'd think that they would keep Zodiark summoning a secret, but I'm guessing they're like, yeah, everyone needs to know we're gonna do something very drastic. Be it the speaker La Habrea or the emissary Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logriff, Mitron, and Metzelk, their individual titles. Agreed this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant? Good question, Bailey. Like, if they had an emissary back, I was gonna say like maybe the emissary was like, hey, this is what's up, but they have a speaker too, or maybe the speaker is like like the speaker of the house that Amaric is. Like, maybe that's the role of the speaker. But then, what does the emissary do? You know, head of PR, I can see that. Yeah, it's like Elidibus was the person that was like, nothing to see here, everything is alright. What? Is he suggesting Omerod is a primal? This entire city and the people in it are primals. Subdivision of their type of magic? Possible. Alexander was a primal. Good example, Morgan. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Primals is just a small part of this magic. Reen, they're just a memory. I appreciate the thought, but they're just a memory. Okay, so I'm going to the administrative desk, I'm guessing. God, what a beautiful city, by the way. Just... unfortunate about... Wait, does this mean that those are real structures? So these could be the real buildings. And then these are the... Oh, yeah, these are the illusions. Ah. So it's a combination of real and... Huh. So real and primal structure, I guess? Or summon structure? Yeah. I remember that he overlaid the ruins with the enchantment. Sarah Shen, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Okay, Bureau of the Secretariat. Oh my god. Is this like... I don't know if you two have ever read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Do you know the alien race that's all about bureaucracy? That's like they need a form for literally everything. Monsters. Yeah, I saw the movie and then I read the audiobook. Yeah, listened to the audiobook afterwards, and man, it's a good book. But yeah, like the race that are all about like form this, form that. Yeah, it's also similar to the TVA. Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Okay. Oh no. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmet Selk? Oh, whoops, I skipped this dialogue. Whoops. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here and not here. I know only that my name is Hyphlodeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmet Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hyphlodeus will realize the truth. For example, we were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I played the same role as all the rest, a bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I was only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which waits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Oh. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered, so many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac, another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we had reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our roles as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn. an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emmet Silk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. Oh, damn it. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmet Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with each passing century. Every passing century. 'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Sarah Shen. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion? Your connection is hardly coincidence. In our time, the two of you are one. The color of your souls tells the tale. Oh, damn it. I hate skipping him. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emmet Selk has recognized the hint of her in you. Sarah Shen. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Well, what did you think of that, Lord Dump? Do you think Emmet Selk made... Oh yeah, good point, Morgan. Do you think Emmet Selk made Hyplodeus too smart? Like, he made Hyplodeus able to see, like, anything or notice anything? Does that mean Emmett can? As far as I know, he hasn't made any notice of it. Maybe he has, but he just decided to ignore Artbert. Or Hyfladeus is just a clairvoyant, like, omniscient being. Because keep in mind, the ancients' creation magic. The ancients' creative magic was like so powerful. Like, what if he accidentally made Hyfladeus clairvoyant? Potentially important thing and choose to ignore it? Yeah. So I met this guy called Hyfladeus, and he apparently knew that he was a memory. And he saw my ghost friend. By the way, I have a ghost friend. Yeah. Reclaim his throne as the will of the star. That's an interesting choice of words, by the way. Huh. Aww. Breen makes a good point. Like, imagine how powerful he is if he is able to summon an entire city and its inhabitants. Right. This is the final quest. So this is talking to our group, I'm guessing? Like the final talk to the group? Okay, so we've got the Pokeball, aka the White Auracite. That guy casually walking. And lastly, Reen. Oh, Reen. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Harsherfon's last words. Right. I'm gonna end it here for now. Just turn this off for a second. So, excuse me. It's almost 6 p.m. here. Am I correct into guessing that it's almost 12 p.m. for you? I'm just trying to figure out like if I've got the time zones correct. So it's 6 hours different, yeah? Okay. So I will be back in 2 hours. Okay? In 2 hours we shall finish Shadowbringers. See you then.